Okay, okay. My mic is on, my mic is on. I'm grinding on, I'm grinding on. I gotta mute my computer. My computer, Dora. All right, mute myself over there. This game is at 7 o'clock for us Central Time people. And it's arg. It's all about sharing that link. Sharing that link. We caking. I can't believe we're here. Can't believe this is it. I can't believe this is how we end everything. It's not the way I wanted to go out. And when I say that, I mean there's no way that I wanted the Panthers to. I didn't want this to go to 7 games, but at the same time, we're having a good time. We're having a great time tonight. We're watching hockey. We're talking hockey. And we're going to be celebrating. Even though I will admit I am a Panthers fan. I'm just thinking about tonight's match. So I'll be saying this all night. I'll be saying this all night. The team that scores the second goal, their second goal, whatever team scores their second goal, that for sure is going to be the team that wins. For sure. Yo, if you're here tonight, if you're ready to watch the Stanley Cup final, you gotta let me know in the chat down below. You gotta let me know who's hyped to be here. Yeah, we caking is here. That's me. I'm ready to go live. We're ready to show. I mean, it is a little sad, I have to admit. I haven't gotten any new trading cards. I haven't got new cards. We're popping off. Let's go live. Let's go la 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 la. Let's go la. Let's go la. Let's go la 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 la. Let's go la. Let's go la. Let's go la 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 la. We're caking. I'm here. You're here. And the Stanley Cup is not here, but it is in the building. Well, it has been since the last 3 games, 4 games if you want to include this one, because the Florida Panthers had the opportunities to completely close out this entire series. This entire series could have been over, but McJesus is just going God mode. I mean, what was it? Back-to-back 4-point games in Game 4 and Game 5. I mean, absolutely just putting the Panthers on their butts. The Panthers are just struggling to get anything at this point. Bobrovsky is broken. Brokovsky. I don't know, man. We'll think of something that will stick. We'll think of something that will stick. But Bobrovsky, man, he's nothing anymore. Watch the 2-on-1s. Any from the last couple of games, if a 2-on-1 was scored on Bob, you could just see his confidence just fell right off a cliff. There was no chance of it living anymore. It was gone. It was dead. That self confidence was completely destroyed. Completely destroyed. So taking into consideration this game that we're gonna have going on right now, I feel like if he gets a 2-on-1 jam down his throat, this dude's cooked. This dude's finished. He's not coming back. Let me know in the chat. Do you think if, if Bobrovsky gets scored on twice, he's done. His confidence is over. He can barely let in one goal. If it's a power play goal, I don't think it's going to shake him too bad. But if it's either a shorthanded goal or a 2-on-1, he's just gonna realize like, yeah, they realize that I can't slide that well. I'm not as fast on the slide. To imagine a guy who saved a puck with his glove behind his back without even looking and spinning and blocking and or grabbing that and blocked it. He didn't grab the puck, but blocking that puck. A guy that's had that level of performance in the playoffs and now it's dropped to this level. Shut up myself. I gotta watch my stream. I'm moderating my own chat. All right, let's go. Come on now. Gotta see that chat. Hey, chat, let me know who's taking home the Stanley Cup tonight. Will it be the Florida Panthers or the Edmonton Oilers? That was pure voice to text. Pure voice to text. And that's myself commenting in my own chat with another account. And the other one is just me. 35 minutes till puck drop. I went early as heck tonight. Of course, I guess I have to have the national anthems. I don't know if they have a guest tonight. I mean, McDavid. I don't think McDavid's going to be nervous for a game like tonight. He was nervous for game 4, 5, and 6. Well, 4 or 5 and halfway through 6, he knew that was theirs. He knew the series was theirs. You had nervous McDavid, you had shy McDavid, and then you have the Panthers that are on an absolute grunge and grudge mission. They're just trying to grind. They just want to show everybody that they can last longer and that their talent is better to take essentially better chance of their opportunities. And how the game just flipped in the beginning, the Oilers were barely getting any shots, but getting all the goals, and the Panthers couldn't score. And then the Panthers were getting all the shots, or weren't getting the shots and getting all the goals. I mean, it was just a really weird way that the Stanley Cup series has really gone, right? I think it's been a really weird way that the Stanley Cup series has gone. I mean, it has to be Bobrovsky in net, right? I'm not sure if they have a goalie yet. I think they're just shooting the puck in the net. Do we know who the goalie is? Comment in the chat if you know who the goalie is, because I don't know who's playing goalie tonight. I mean, it would be for the Panthers to switch from Bobrovsky would be nuts, but at the same time, yeah, I could see it. I could definitely see it. I could definitely see them pulling some sort of like, we gotta change something. Isn't that what they always say? I gotta change something. Creator mode. How do you pop off? Not poop off. Oof, that'd be bad. What? Allmark got traded to the Senators for a 2024 first? Jonas Salo and Mark Kastelic? Wow, that's huge. That's actually really, really big hockey news right there. So the Bruins trade Allmark, because it was Allmark and Swayman, right? The duo. And now they're down to one. I mean, they were both at least. I'd say they were both A-tier goalies. I think it would be really hard to argue against that. That goalie pair. I mean, it's very rare when you have the same amount of confidence as one goalie as the other, or when one goalie's play like motivates the other, because they were a brotherhood essentially. I mean, let's be honest. Allmark and Swayman were a brotherhood. Those guys were all about the camaraderie, the chemistry. They were so happy to share the net, but apparently it's not a sustainable model. So a little disappointing from that, but I mean, everyone's gonna miss the goalie hugs, right? Everyone's gonna miss that. That's just gonna be something that, oh, what could have been? And I think that's what they'll be thinking about that a lot. The Bruins, man, they get they try, and they're always pretty decent, but there's always something that gets in the way. There's always something. There's always something. It's hard for them to complete everything. But they got great players on the Bruins. I have no fear that they will maintain that aggressiveness. What if Reinhardt goes to the Bruins after the Panthers? I mean, even me that I was cheering for the Panthers, man, it's hard to get that enthusiasm up after that last game. I mean, you just get bombed like that. That consistently bombed. Oh, it hurts so bad. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. I mean, that was brutality that we saw. We saw nothing but brutality on that ice. I mean, the Oilers, nothing but fury. I mean, they definitely came back in just such a determined manner. And not just that, not just the determined manner, but the way that they played was interesting because they're getting hit so many times with the Panthers. One would think that one team exhausted one of the teams. But in the other way, you could almost say that one team, I don't want to say it's crazy because it feels like the hits that the Panthers are landing are actually hurting themselves now. It feels like the Panthers are actively hurting themselves. They're playing such a physical, demanding, high-paced game of hockey, but at the same time, it just feels like it's grinding them down. It feels like the Panthers are slower, right? It feels like they're losing that step. It feels like if you watch those plays, it's just weak passes. It's really weak passes that are getting read. They're they lack enthusiasm, they lack a purpose. I was distracted by a lot of armpit hair in that last commercial. Not necessarily. How's it going, Dan? You were here for like a little bit that last stream, but I'm glad that you came back. We're lit. We going into this game 7. I mean, I'm still hoping for the Panthers, but at the end of the day, I know it's the Oilers, man. I know what I want. It's one of those things where like you just know it's just unachievable at this point. Bobrovsky led and broke his own team. Legitimately, tell me I'm wrong. Bobrovsky led the team Conn Smythe level attention to detail. Conn Smythe level hockey IQ, right? He was about to sweep Connor McDavid. And then on the fourth game, McDavid rose again. And McDavid came back and he absolute Dougied around people. And it's bad. He is absolutely embarrassing everybody left and right on the Panthers, especially the goalies. it's funny to look at the Panthers how they're like they were just getting grindy goals in those first few games, and in some of those games that were, I guess, more blowout games, the ways that they were scoring was just so different. It's not necessary. Just the way that it just the way that it was playing out. It was just you see so much passion, and the Panthers are like, yeah, we got back. This is ours. No one's taking it away from us. And now you're seeing the Oilers say, you have to win 4 games. Panthers like, we had 3 games. We had 3 games. We had 3 games. What you got? What you got? What you got? What you got? You got nothing. We got 3 games. We got 3 games. And McDavid's like, but you need 4 games. 4 games. Panthers like, yeah, but we got 3. That means just one more. And McDavid was just like, but you still need one more. And then they played. And the Panthers are like, yeah, you're just going to be tired for next game. Panthers, and we're definitely going to beat you. There's no way you're coming back after this one. Panthers in 6. Or I guess it'd still be in 5, right? Panthers in 5. Panthers in 5. Well, play game 5, you lose again. And you're just like, well, you got off to a start. It was hard to maintain that pace. We got game 6 is ours. No one is going to be able to compete with me at all. We're going to be able to take this game. We're winning the Stanley Cup. And then, let in another shorthanded goal, 2-on-1, and your confidence is gone, right? You're not the confident team that you started off as, right? You're in no way the confident team that you started off as, and I think ultimately you're shook. And you're just not making intelligent plays. Like I said, I don't know if the players on the Panthers are tired. I don't know if they're just trying to go for the 1,000 IQ hockey play, the no look passes, the weak chips across the ice. The Oilers, I mean, and it hasn't even been their talent. Like, it hasn't even been their players that are their most talented that are getting these goals. I mean, you're seeing stuff from Brown. You're seeing stuff from who's Ekholm. You get like their defense is getting production as well. So it's just such an interesting thing to look at the Oilers and see everyone that's contributing in these last games, looking at the score of these last few games. But then at the same time, it's hard for you to believe in the Panthers at anymore. I mean, the way that they're getting scored on is another thing. It's not that it's just laser beam pipe down. I mean, there's not much you can do to laser beam pipe down, right? But when it's 2-on-1 shorthanded goals, you kind of get to a point you're like, all right, dude, we're cracking our battle buddy right now, everybody. Battle buddy. Bobrovsky. I'm excited for the chance. But doesn't sound like you hate it when players are so humble to the point where they don't sound hungry. They're wheeling in that shiny trophy. Connor McJesus he's ready to get locked in. Bobrovsky has lost his way. I mean, you know what? Maybe the Panthers just have to score 1 goal. I mean, will the Rats do it? Because those Rats are flying. Do you think the minimalization of the Rats is definitely So, like, think about like actually like fan psychology right now, because I mean, energy is another thing. You having the momentum of the hockey game, right? Controlling the puck, controlling the attack, controlling the defense. That's an aspect of the hockey game. But the other aspect of the hockey game is understanding your pacing and understanding the energy. Like your crowd is being into it. When everyone wants you to win, you're going to fight a lot harder than if no one wants you to win. There's going to be a lot of loud fans here. Mark Messier couldn't be happier. Paul Coffey couldn't be happier. Where's Wayne Gretzky? Where's There's no way Gretzky isn't in the building, because if McDavid wins the cup, he's definitely taking a picture with Mick Jesus and Gretzky together. Finally, the two legends together. And I mean, in the chat, do you think it's first goal wins? Do you think it's first goal wins? I don't think it's going to be that way. I think the team that scores the team that gets to their second goal first will win. Whoever gets to their second goal, I think once you have that momentum, I think that you're ready to go. And it's going to be a hockey game with all these chips. Let me get one chip in, y'all. Oh, that's not the chip I wanted. It's not the chip I wanted. Yeah. Like when you see that one chip, just has like all the salts on it or whatnot? That was this one. I mean, if you're the Florida Panthers, you gotta twist it in any way, shape, or form, right? You gotta twist the words of everybody. You just gotta make up how you're gonna win, right? You just gotta say something to yourself. You're like, you know what? We're gonna skate faster than them. Like we figured them out. We know the Oilers strategy. We're gonna beat them. I mean, you don't got a choice at this point. And I mean, if you're the Panthers, that's the biggest thing. You still have the chance to win the Stanley Cup. But I mean, think about a second generation of Oilers fans right there. A second generation. If Edmonton wins, this cup goes a lot further. And if you're the Panthers, right, and you lose this, what happens to your team? What happens to your coach? Think about it. And it comes down to how bad they get cooked. Is this the question where you would have tried Stolar's game 6? Or do you look at Bobrovsky and like, dude, he's been getting slammed. There's no way we're going back. I don't know. I may have said slam. Like, think about it. Actually, think about it. There's no way they weren't getting slammed. All right, and this I saw this rumor, but they're saying something about Mitch Marner possibly getting traded to the Utah. Oh, Utah. I want to say Coyotes so bad. And if you're just getting here, Allmark was traded. So the Boston Bruins trade their second goalie duo tandem, Linus Armour, Allmark. They trade Allmark to the Ottawa Senators. They get a 2024 first, 25th overall, Jonas Koprasalo, a goalie, and Mart Kestelik. So 2024 first round pick, Jonas Koprasalo with 25% salary retained, actually, and Mark Kestelik for Linus Allmark. Not bad, actually, at all. I mean, I think they had to get something for him. I mean, it's great to have that goalie pair when they're working, they're clicking. They both like agree, like, hey, we both can share this. We both can get good stats. But is this like, I mean, what else does the Boston Bruins do after these losses? Do they do anything else? It's hard to say. Are they coming out to the ice? Reverse sweep. And of course, it has to be McDavid, right? Who else? Who else would get close to this reverse sweep if you weren't McDavid? McDavid. Bring a sweat towel for you. I'm giving you advice, not being. I would probably bring one for myself too. I'm gonna need that one for me. It's hot in this room, everybody. I need a sweat towel for myself, man, in this room. I got all these lights beaming on me. If you hear like a loud crash, that's just my door crashing on me. Allmark is traded. So no more Swayman Allmark. Nope. All right. Well, I'll have to wait for more news. That was fake news. We maybe got our first fake news of the night. Mitch Marner. Panthers writing out Bobrovsky. And you got to wonder how long that. Man, Bobrovsky, what a tale. I mean, winning the Stanley Cup is still winning the Stanley Cup, right? Both teams have. You know what? Like even when you finish this Stanley Cup final, you look at Bobrovsky, you look at Skinner, you look at the Oilers, you look at the Panthers. Both have 3 wins, so they're really not gonna. Whoever wins is just gonna look at what they did well, right? If you're looking at the Oilers, you're like, oh my gosh, we reverse swept them. We are him. We are it. We are that team. We are the team to beat. Bow down to us because we just did something that hasn't been done in like 80 years. And then I here's my cup. Hey Gretzky, no more shadow for me. Now everybody will respect the name of Jesus. Everybody will know that I'm the one. that brings fans to Edmonton now. He's of course he's not like that, but a little exaggeration. If you're the Panthers, what you need to do is score on your power play. You need to accelerate quickly. You need to skate fast. And you just can't let those horrible chippy plays in against yourself. You can't let in those plays. When you think about just the story for both teams, I mean the Panthers, I think you just honestly just have to look at what you did right. I don't think you have, and even like what Messier was saying, Messier and Subban were saying to whatever the third guy is in this broadcast. When he kept asking them, he was like, when do you just give up?" And they're like, "You don't, not an option." And he's like, "Well, I mean, when you're like so beaten," he's like, "You don't give up in the Stanley Cup final. You don't do that. That's a bad idea. Do not do that." So Stanley Cup final, these teams are going to be, and I can't wait to see the pacing though. And I'm wondering if the Panthers are also going to change up their attack style from being something that's more grindy, a lot more physical, a lot more hits, to something to where they're trying to save all their speed for zone break-ins and 2-on-1s and passing shot attempts. The other thing is the Panthers have to be able to make more than 4 passes, and they just haven't been. The Oilers have had a completely different amount of energy, a completely different style of energy since this series, since Game 4, since they got crushed, since they got embarrassed, since they got embarrassed that bad. There's definitely some people that have been like that are like still competing really hard and like care about it actively, and then there are people that are just kind of broken. And it's insane to watch McDavid bring. And it wasn't just McDavid, right? There's so many other players that were getting points before McDavid actually started to participate into the larger scoring scheme, the larger point scheme. That's just nuts to me. That's crazy for me to believe. Now, as we keep going on tonight, little hockey news. Derek Brassard did retire. I think it was yesterday. 16 seasons. I think he played for like, what was it, 10 NHL teams? Dude, he played for a lot of different hockey teams. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hockey teams. This guy played for 10 hockey teams. Which one did he play for the longest? Blue Jackets, 309. It was after his time with the Senators that he just went to the Penguins, did awful. And when I mean did awful, I mean literally removed that team's opportunity of doing anything. Honestly, the Penguins should have been making decisions a lot faster with some of these players that couldn't produce. In the comments below right now, tell me, what factor do you think it will be that determines who wins? First power play goal? First penalty kill? Do you think the team that scores first will get cursed? Do you think the team that scores their first 2 goals will win? That's what I think. The first team that scores 2 goals wins. That's all it's going to take. And McDavid knows. Oh my gosh. Everybody, everybody, everybody. Do you think we're about to see McDavid ascend God status tonight? Like, legitimately. Do or die game. You literally willed your team to game 7. Game 7. You won 3 games in a row to get here after being down 3. Looking when there was no hope, you had no feeling left. I mean, you were homeless, McDavid. You gotta admit, yeah, that's a little smile there, McDavid. You knew you were a little homeless, McDavid, there for a bit. You definitely knew that. Oh man, it's just crazy to believe that he's here. But he's done just so much. He's willed this team back. And it's very possible that McDavid will just go from this level, just break the roof instantly. I think he's just gonna pop off. Hey, John Paul, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. All right, we about to pop off tonight. Everybody in the chat. Oh, who we got here? Gladys Morissette. I don't know who that is. Anyone in the chat? I gotta check the chat. I think we're gonna see McDavid. I think we're gonna see McDavid just blast through the sound barrier. I think McDavid's gonna enter cracked mode where he's just untouchable. I'm. I really think that that's what we're gonna see tonight. I think he's gonna be skating faster than anyone's ever seen. I think he's gonna be like, "All right, everybody. I know I haven't shown y'all my boost power. Gotta correct myself in my own chat." All right, better. I want the Oilers, but Okposo is married to Bloomington girl. All right, J-Leap. Wait a second. Why does that name not seem familiar? I don't know if I know what a J-Leap is. There's other things I thought your account was called. Battle Buddy. You know, I'm having another chip. I gotta be real. Verhage and Tarasenko look like are starting for the Panthers tonight. Wow, this is going to be the best hockey. The best hockey. I'm so excited to watch this tonight. This is going to be absolutely insane tonight. I'm so ready. Stuff as well. Talk to me about that stuff. About that stuff. All right, we're gonna play some NHL Stanley Cup Game 7 hockey. Do you want this to go to overtime? Like real stuff. Talk to me right now, chat. Do you want this to go to overtime? Do you want this to go? I don't know. I mean, tell me it wouldn't be the most epic game ever, right? A Game 7 overtime. Come one, come all to the most fun stream. Stanley Cup Final Game 7 watch party. Gotta grab that. Gotta grab that link. Gotta grab that link, link, link. Gotta grab that link, link, link. Oh, they're bringing Luongo back. He's beating the life out of that drum. He's trying to fire up Bobrovsky. He's doing his best. Second career Game 7 for Skinner. For Skinner! Here we go. We popping off. If you're here, you're popping off. We're ready to watch Game 7, Stanley Cup Finals. Stanley Cup Finals, and we're not stopping now. Puck drop. Here we go. Oilers are going to take the puck for the first faceoff of the night. Bouchard's going to take control over and instantly slide it right over to Ekholm. Sends it up to Brown. Sounds like both teams starting their third line tonight. They want to get a little, see if they can get a quick grinding one. Oh, it goes to the front and it chips away from Bobrovsky. Extremely, extremely quick. That's something that you have to pay attention to. Duh. He's got the, oh, the Panthers get a quick shot on that. They're going to have to regroup as Mikkola's going to curl back around with the puck and find a streaking Chucky. Chucky unable to get a shot off because Broberg's stick was in the way. Nudgkins will nudge that puck along. Bobrovsky comes out to play it to Mikkola. Behind the back already, so they're already doing crafty stuff. The Panthers do get it all the way into the Oilers zone. And Broberg's going to send it out back along the boards. Panthers just going to dump that puck. Dumping that puck. Panthers controlling the puck. The puck kind of wasn't going anywhere for a little bit. All right, Oilers, what you going to do? Curve back around. Curve again. See if they can get out of their zone. Kulikov gets checked super hard and ends up losing that puck. Panthers are attacking. Some big hits. No, Panthers are still subscribing. They're still going to maintain that same level of competitiveness that they've had all playoff season, right? They're going to maintain all of that. The Panthers, they're bought into that system. That's what got them there. That's how they're going to play. A penalty on. Oh, we got a pen. Well, here's the thing: the Panthers get the power play, and And if they get scored on, it's over. Warren Fogle gets the first penalty of game 7. What do you do? Cross checks. Feels good, right? Firecraft knows this is everything right now. Yo, we battle buddying this up. Yo. All right, let's do this. I got this whole thing. Panthers barely scrambling to win that face-off. Tkachuk had to try to win a battle in the corner. Ekman Larson comes out with the puck. Reinhardt shot to the front of the net. Looks like it bounced right out of the rink. Panthers, I think, are gonna want to get. They're gonna want to get quick, snippy shots towards that net. They're going to have to be able to maintain accuracy, or just hope for some puck luck with some redirects. Honestly. Oh, here they go. You losing a puck race to Nudgkins. Nudgkins almost beat you, and that could have been the game. The Panthers have to worry about that. Having the power play almost hurts them because now if they get beat, they get scored on. It's that simple. And Nudgkins is just going to send that puck out of there. He doesn't care. Pretty pathetic power play so far. Very low, high pressure attempts. Barkov skates it in, gives and go with Tarasenko. Centering feed to nobody as the Oilers almost get it out of the zone, but it's just a little tip. Just the tip. Barkov centers it. Tarasenko, the puck just bounces right out of his boom radius. Janmark's going to get the puck all the way back at the Panther zone. He's going to get taken the F down. 50 seconds left for Tkachuk to do anything with this puck. Leaves it back. Rodriguez gets poked. Here comes Ryan. Gets the shot off, but it's just going to hit Montour in the skates. 30 seconds left for this Panthers team to actually generate anything on this power play. And yet another clear for the Edmonton Oilers. The thing that could help you completely dictate the game so far has been nothing but a travesty. They didn't even try. They didn't. They didn't even try. All right, now Verhage and Panthers score! Panthers score! They shoot the puck to the front of the net. Verhage with a weird redirect. It hits Skinner with a weird 5-hole and a weird feeling. The Florida Panthers have the energy. The Florida Panthers have the fight. The Florida Panthers. Remembering how it feels to win 3 games in a row, maybe. That's huge. I need a chip. Makar! Yo, Makar's in the chat. Here we go. You can't do it on the power play, but you manage to maintain the same posture and you score. All right, Panthers up 1-0. Game 7. Yeah, but you're pissed off. You're playing against a pissed off McDavid now. But let's not forget that the Oilers had to lose first before they won. And they won big after that. McDavid darts in, gets a shot, gets blocked. Can't get back to that puck. Barkov's just going to lift that puck out, allow the Panthers to get a change. Okposo skates as hard as he can to that puck. Just gives Nurse a little hit in the back. Only 3 shots so far by the Panthers, and they've already scored. This seems very unlike them, very uncharacteristic. And Oilers with a very uncharacteristic turnover, and the Panthers almost get a explosive attack attempt. But they were unable to really get any gas as the Oilers now attempt to maintain. And Panthers are just laying the body, knocking the Oilers off the puck. I think the Panthers are I don't want to say buying in, but they just might be finishing these checks as hard as they can. I mean, really put all your energy into that check. Let their body know that you're there. Now get them off the puck. Make them afraid of the puck. Make it so that they don't want to touch the puck. Make it so that the Edmonton Oilers don't want to touch the puck. Because if the Oilers don't want to touch the puck, I mean, you're not really going to score, right? You're not really likely to do that, huh? The stupid phone. Yeah, Mark scores. Yanmark scores. Yanmark scores. Yanmark scores. It's a 1-1 hockey game. The Oilers score no more than 2 minutes after. Cece, stretch pass. Yanmark, front hand, backhand, shoots it right over. Bobrovsky barely even moves. This is a game 7. We got high energy in there. We got a lot of high energy in this hockey game tonight. We're not even 10 minutes done, and we have 2 goals. Now you not only have a pissed off McDavid, but a McDavid that's like, oh, the game, yeah, we can win this game. We just have to score. Panthers get a backhanded shot attempt. They're trying to get the puck in front again. Barkov playing pissed off. Dude, you got to get mean. Panthers get the puck to the front of the net. Verhaeghe's got to curl and get it, but he's unable to do so. Reinhart comes out with it, still behind the net, and he's just getting. It's interesting because the Panthers are hitting the Oilers so hard, but the Oilers are pinning the Panthers, reducing their speed and overall just neutralizing their effectiveness. Bouchard, are they going to get another stretch pass? It was a good pass. Can you get it out? It's going to just squeak out, and the Oilers are just going to pinch you off right here. Oh, Panthers got possession, but it goes right off the skate of Holloway. Panthers to the front of the net. Goes right by Skinner, but just wide. No goal. Icing by the Oilers. Unbelievable. Oh, Panthers are getting more shots to the net. They were struggling to get shots the last few games, but they're getting their shots. The Panthers aren't able to use their skill to pass the puck. As you just watched on that last dump in play, they had no energy. And I mean, yeah, they might be at the end of their shift. And the Panthers are losing. The Panthers are losing because they keep making passes and making plays while they're tired and exhausted and burnt out. It doesn't matter if they have to push themselves. You look at any one of these other games that they've lost, these last three, it's because of that. What's Okposo going to do? Can he take the puck? This must be fourth line now. Just a lot of puck battling for the puck and no possession, no passing. Egman Larson gets a shot, but of course that never really works out too well for the Panthers. Gonna be quite the game, Jan says. I think Jan, McCarr, and Jay Leap all want to see the Oilers win tonight. Bunch of McKay fans. So how long do all of you pray to McKay tonight? I need to know. Anytime you get a raise at work, thanks, McKay. You just pull out your McKay trading card. You keep it in your desk. You keep it in your wallet for good luck. For Hagee, tries to get a shot to the front. Pops out. And pop out, gets all the way into the Panthers zone. Can Hyman make a play? He still has control. Beats 4 Panthers. Oilers get another shot. Panthers are going to try and slap it, but it does not clear. Bouchard! Boom! And the Panthers are playing slow hockey right now, everybody. The Panthers are not moving at all. They look scared. Bobrovsky making big saves that are bouncing off of him. 30 feet, 30, 40 feet, these pucks are bouncing off of him. Oilers still maintain the puck, are just making these Panthers skate as much as they want. It's interesting because the Oilers, oh, beautiful centering pass by Janmark. Janmark is being an unstoppable player. Bouchard to the front and Bobrovsky. Lobster claw glove. Florida definitely has a spark tonight. Carissa in the chat. So if I'm not mistaken, we got Jay Leap, we got McCarl 3, we got Jan, and we got Carissa. Man, if I could tell you how hot it was in this room, I don't think anybody would actually believe me, but it's like I'm sitting in a volcano. I'm taking these socks off. That's going to help a lot. Oh, let my feet lose all of that sock warmth. Oilers scored instantly after. There's no way that's not dangerous, right? There's no way the Panthers aren't like, aw. The Panthers seem, when they get punched in the nose, they just quit. They just lose. They don't know how to feel about it. The Oilers have been getting beat up all series, and they just went to Taekwondo practice for the last year. Or all summer, right? That's what this feels like right now. Oilers win that face off. Panthers do get the clear. And they get the puck all the way up in the Oilers zone. Oh, Monster. Oh, no. Stetland with a fake slapper gets the puck to the front. Bounces wide. Ekman Larson recovers. Passing. No crisp passes. That was a weird angle that somehow bounced in front of the net. Akposo barrels through a couple of Oiler defensemen, which leads to a board battle. Board battle, board battle, board battle has been the name of the series. Everyone's just beating each other up along the boards right now. Oh, yeah. History's going to be crazy no matter what happens. Carissa's absolutely right. I mean, you either, oh no, it's Fogle. Is that offsides? The Panthers knew all about offsides last game. Aw. Oh, dude. We got our second drink to have after the beer. Is that shirtless boy wearing his jersey? Shirtless boy. Shirtless boy. Shirtless boy. Shirtless boy. 4 shots for the Oilers, 5 for the Panthers. So the shots on the nets right now, it hasn't like been anything that's like super outstanding. Like they're both competing very hard. But it just feels like the Oilers have the momentum. The Panthers can't maintain the momentum. In this hockey series, in this hockey game right now, Panthers had all the momentum. McDavid was ready to be crucified. I mean, he was dead. He was there was that little fraud, right? Bobrovsky was a god. Well, McDavid turned non-believers into believers, and Godbrowski believers into sinners. So it's just been nothing short of insanity to see what's going on in this game 7. And right now it's set up for overtime. This game is set up for overtime hockey right now. Here it comes. They double team McDavid. But Bouchard's got a wide open lane shot. McDavid, see what he can do. He's just going to drop it back to Bouchard. Bouchard's been an absolute insane defenseman. McDavid shoots but throws his stick. Oh no, Forsling lost his stick. Panthers attack, but it's just a grind. It's like always like 4 Oilers trying to get the puck from the Panthers. And when the Panthers get the puck, they can barely even control the puck. So it's insane to look at the goals the Panthers scored at the beginning of the series, combining the goals that they're not scoring. Right? Because they went from scoring scrappy goals to not getting opportunities. And maybe that puck luck just wore out. And McDavid just decided to rise on the third day, on the 4th game. After the 3rd game, he rose again. McDavid. Sounds like a quiet crowd right now, though. That puck went out. Where that puck at? Where that puck at? Where that puck at? Where the puck? Oh, we already know where the puck is. Honestly, it's felt like this game has gone on for an hour already. It's such a stressful hockey game. Very happy Panthers, but very happy Oilers, and a laser-focused McDavid. McJesus just, he's ready to go, right? We got to look at the stats right now, everybody. We're looking at these stats. Oilers, I can kind of show us off. 4 to 5 shots. So the shot differential isn't that large, right? Now the face-offs in this series haven't really determined the winner. I mean, it's interesting to see what happens because when the Panthers come away with the puck, it doesn't feel like they do anything with it, or at least they haven't in a while. Panthers fail their first power play, but look at that hit differential, 17 to 7. That's over twice. almost they're on their way to crippling their hits. But it could very well be that energy. It could very well be that level of physicality that is going to take away the Panthers' edge. And I can definitely see that happening. I can definitely see the Panthers get punished. Dude, I need aerial coverage from Goodyear Blimps. To me, it's just crazy looking at some of the players that score for the Oilers. Where's Drysaitel? Where's Drysaitel? Here the Oilers go. Drops it, front of the net. Oh, the Panthers barely get a little tip to the side. Where that puck at? Where that puck at? Kachuk just fell for no effing reason. He's like, I want to lay down. Come on, drop the puck, ref. Drop the puck. Panthers win it, but it bounces back to Cece, who shoots it diagonally. Oilers maintain. And this has been honestly, that's just like literally been it. The Oilers will beat the Panthers on a 2-1 score, control it in their zone for forever. Squeeze it right in there, and he gets a shot, but nowhere near the net. Hand pass. Yeah, yeah. All right, McJesus. I mean, what do you do if you're the Panthers general manager after if you lose this game 7? I mean, you said run it back last year, and you could. Now you got a lot of contracts to think about. And half of the other thing is that, like, are there players that you don't trust anymore? Are there players that have outlived their usefulness to the organization? Huberto did. But I mean, do we want to see Corey Perry win a Stanley Cup? I wanted to see the Stahl brothers win a cup last year, but I also didn't want to see the Golden Knights lose their second cup. Wear his shirt off, boy. There he is. Oh, and he got something shaved into his head now. He was told to keep his shirt on. Oh, here we go. Nope. Six shots for the Oilers and only five for the Panthers. This would be such a legendary Oilers season if they win. When they win. Lamborghini shot right off the blocker. What are you going to do, Panthers? Ooh, that was a good slapper. You heard that one from Forsling for sure. Well, Forsling's tied up. Opening period so far. Both teams are just. It feels like the Panthers are just worse on the defense, but it's weird because it feels like that's what they were like decently known for. Or at least Ekblad's known for his defense. Here they go, Kulikov! Shot to the front. Panthers are they're just going for all these centering feats that kind of are working but aren't working. And you'll look at those Oilers. There's five Oilers in that small little spot. If the Panthers could figure out how to defeat the Oilers when they just shrink, there you go. Cece's going to send the puck out again. He was the guy that helped out with the stretch pass that led to the Edmonton Oilers goal, scored by number 13, Matthias Janmark or Janmark. Neutral zone battles as the puck goes nowhere. Rodriguez tries to make an attempt. It does get deep. Panthers won't be able to maintain. Oh, long stick. Great defensive play. Kachuk launches the puck at the net, unable to get anything going with it. Shot! Oh! Panthers with one of their best opportunities so far of the game. Yeah, shoved down. Oh, almost got a wraparound right there. Here come the Oilers, though. That's two. Here he comes, Mikula. Speed. Puck gets poked away, unable to make a play with it. Gets the puck to the net again. He's trying really hard to set players up, but everyone's just watching, looking around, not really ready. Ripper right up front, Lusterinen. Oh, that was the buzzer. Well, first things first, I'm opening up this door. I'm still here, everybody. But these lights are melting me. It's already like 80 degrees out, and I got these really hot lights on me. I'm not in an ice hockey arena with lights on me. But like my prediction says, whoever scores the second goal will win. Whoever scores their second goal, excuse me. Dude, I'm loving these chips. I gotta be honest, yo. 19 to 7 hits. The Panthers are crushing them, but it still hasn't really had an effect these last 3 games. So I want to ask McCarr right now, in this second period, who on the Oilers do you think is going to perform? Will Drysdale get his first goal? Is McDavid going to get a point? Is it going to be from the fourth line? My pop stopped by for a little bit. That's really cool. It's always cool when your family supports you. Yo, endeavors. I'm always happy that y'all are supporting my endeavors right now. I mean, we're watching Stanley Cup hockey. We're all just chilling, jiving. I mean, I'm over here sweating. Let's see if I can open this window a little bit. How let's f up my lighting at all? Not really. Oh man, I gotta get that air in this thing. We getting the air in this thing. Let's see what's going on in the hockey world. I mean, right now, the Panthers are hunting. We gotta be honest. They're trying really hard right now. Just insane. If the Oilers didn't score within 2 minutes, where do you think we'd be right now? I mean, when you think about it, that should be scary fast. All right, everyone. I'm gonna wash my hands, quit eating these chips that are addicting. We're gonna talk more hockey. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Coming back. Coming back. Coming back. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, the fans is always what I like to look at. I thought I'd be seeing a lot of raging Panthers fans and just not. Nope, they still believe in themselves. I'm about to throw up, is what one Panthers fan says. I really like the looks the Panthers are getting. Not gonna lie. Doing all the right things. Keep pushing and no more breakaways. I'm shaking. Fight for it. We look so decent so far. Keep it up. Stop the breakaways. Beat Skinner. Fight and leave everything out on the ice. This guy's asking to bench Ekblad. I don't know, everyone. Not a lot of energized fans right now. Not a lot at all. It's kind of weird to me. All right, we in this thing, we in this thing, yeah, yeah. We in the set, we in the set, we in the thing, yeah, yeah. All right, third period or second period. I think this is where we see who wins the cup. I think the third period is just going to be a grind session unless we go to overtime. I don't think there's going to be a last minute goal. I think there might be like a really quick dunk, but I don't think there's going to be a goal. That's what I feel. All right, let me see if I can tag anybody in the chat. Gotta tweet or message Maca. I have to know, Macar. I have to know. I need to know how the Church of McDavid is. I need to know how deep y'all go. I need to know how crazy y'all are. I didn't even know. I didn't need to know. All these guys are sitting right down on the floor, on their bench, wondering when it will be their time to be next, to be the next one to win this hockey game. Because we got Game 7 Stanley Cup. Retirement. What a word. Why would I retire right now? McCarr's in the shower. There's no way he's not. If he's not watching me in the shower, a real friend watches another friend while you're in the shower. I think if the Oilers come out real fast and real scary, they go. If the Oilers come out real fast and real left, they're gonna win. Real fast, real left. But if the Panthers don't have the self-esteem, they're losing the grind battle. They're getting their hits, but they're losing the grind battle ultimately. So they're knocking them off the puck, but then they're coming right back and they're taking it away from them. They're losing the face. They're winning the face-offs. The Panthers are, and then they're losing the puck. They're losing their opportunities. They keep giving their opportunities away. They don't want to win. I'm the Florida Panthers, and I don't want a Stanley Cup. I mean, that's what they've been saying for 3 games straight. I always got to grab Bounty. Let me know in the chat. Let me know who's taking home that cup. Who's getting their names engraved on that cup. Is it Barkov, Verhage, and Reinhardt? Ekblad? I'm feeling so good watching this hockey game right now. The competition is just so insane. But I ultimately just don't I just don't see the I don't see the Panthers keeping the pace. I think the Oilers coming back in that minute really hurt the Panthers' morale. They finally did something right, and then they were instantly just told no. And the hard part about that is the Oilers have been scoring so much, nullifying all of that work that the Panthers just put in to get a goal is extra, like, dehumanizing. He prays to McJesus before he eats, like the Johnny Appleseed song. Panthers, you got a forecheck. That's what the announcers say. Yeah, if you're here tonight, I'm so thankful that you're stopping by. We're watching hockey, we're talking hockey. Going into this next game, you have to be careful about the breakaways. Now the Oilers have been they've been spectacular when it comes to negating breakaways and really just negating any amount of opportunity. Where the Panthers, on the other hand, they're every time they let somebody get beyond them, it's almost a guaranteed goal at this point because we know Bobrovsky is playing with a broken ego. It's a lot easier to say that can't happen rather than be competing in this game right now. The last game of the NHL season. Panthers get it deep, right in front. It misses 2 Panthers, but Montour scoops it up, gets it to the front. Redirect. Chucky. Skinner holds on. Panthers was a quick attempt, only 27 seconds into the second period. They're getting shots. They're trying. The Panthers are good when they're getting shots. They're just afraid to take the shots because they feel like they can't outskate the Oilers, which is kind of true. The Oilers, every time they're skating and attacking, they're unbelievably more dangerous than the Panthers in that same posture. Wow, that was a play. Somehow Verhage kept that puck in. Wow, what? Okay, like I'm still watching this hockey game. Battle along the boards. Who's gonna come out with it? Panthers. Meow. Nope, Oilers. Broberg's gonna Dougie out of there just completely undetected. Lofting it out. Get that change. Just kidding. Darnell Nurse gets the extra shovel into the Panther zone. Ekman Larson, the longtime Coyote, now Panther. From Desert Dog to Beach Cat. I can make a lot of things up on the spot. Ekblad, the player, the first overall pick that the Panthers have, that people on X were begging the coach to bench, skated to that puck. Yeah. Oh, Dougie McDavid. Panthers gonna smack that puck away. Oilers are energized. They did not like those shots the Panthers were getting. Bouchard skates it in. That puck's gonna get nowhere out of this, nowhere near past the Panther. Panthers just gonna nudge it along, and it's gonna be a game of who's gonna keep it out of the zone. Well, the Panthers are gonna shoot it out of the zone. So I guess whose fault is it, mate? Whose fault is it, mate? Panthers' fault. Alley oop that puck. Oilers, can they get it out of their zone? Stetlin's trying real hard to not let it get out. And Okposo. But it does. Montour's got to pick it up in his own zone. Mikula shoots it out. What's Okposo got? It's Okposo against the world. He grinds behind the net and ultimately just gets outgrinded, loses the puck. Panthers going to try to enter the zone with speed. Another shot. No rebound. Panthers falling. Interference on Kachuk for falling. Oh no! If you are the Cats, you are scared. That's weird. That's a hockey play. Like a hockey accident. Oh, I lost my skates. I see how it's a Stanley Cup final, though. Any advantage could be controversial. Refs not allowing any controversy. Oilers power play. Oilers win and it's instantly in Bouchard's grasp. What's Drysdale got? Stick handling. Jesus gets it to Nutchkins. Bouchard boomer! The Panthers falling all over the place. And they try to clear it. Not happening. As Nutchkins looks at the top of the circle, sends it all the way over to Drysdale, who's getting harassed. Drysdale. McDavid. Winding fake shot by Bouchard, who decides to skate it and shoot anyways. Oh, Ekblad almost kicked that puck in his own net. 1:15 left in the Oilers' power play. Let's watch them set up again. McDavid with it. Passes to Draisaitl, waits. Bouchard fakes it. McDavid sits open. And these three are just going to keep passing it. McDavid comes in. Draisaitl! Knee down slammer. Setlin's stick is broken. He was unable to clear that puck. Oilers hold the play. There's one Panther with no stick. The Oilers are just going to pass. Oh, this is almost as good as dead. McDavid skates it in. Around. Bobrovsky covers. No goal. Stetlin will get a stick. Happiest Panther fans you're ever going to see right now in those stands. It's in the Panther zone. McDavid against Barkey. Sparky Barkey. Sparky. Barkey. Reinhardt's just got to whistle this out of there. You got to just kill this power play. You don't want the Oilers to have this space. Even though they prefer the 4-on-4 anyways. Oh, McDavid pretty much gets through 3 Panthers because they still maintain the puck. Oilers! Nutchkins to the front, but Bobrovsky splits and saves that attempt by the Oilers. Another ripper by Bouchard. Blakrovsky. And a little bit of rough stuff. Panthers showing the Oilers they don't like that. A lot of Bobby chants. The Bobby chants are back, everybody. I agree with you, Carissa. The Panthers have just been playing so slow and so mediocre. It's a blessing to watch them actually do something. They look so dead, but now it actually looks like we have a hockey game. That ref that just dropped the puck was eyeing down Bennett and another player, and he was like, "You guys, I'm gonna watch you, and if you touch each other, it's a penalty." You get all excited, and this is another icing. Carissa, what do you think the score will end in? What do you think the result will be in this game? Bobrovsky holds on. Do you think the Florida Panthers might finally just like light up McDavid? Just absolutely wreck him. Honestly, I think Bouchard is their most dangerous player. Bouchard's passing. He's picking that puck up everywhere. I just wonder if the goalies are like, are we going to see a high scoring game? Are we going to see a team get shut down? Are we going to see some overtime? Oilers win the face-off. The Oilers get it back in yet again. Oh, is that a trip? No, play on. Puck goes out of the zone. I think we all agree with Dave. There's no way that was a penalty. It was stupid. Oilers bust. Oh, they muscle through it and they get a shot. Bobrovsky locker save. Mm. Drysdale got the puck all the way across the blue line. He's been a non-factor in the series. For Hagee's coming through. Doesn't get hit at all. They just slow him. They always like hold on to him to slow him down and get in his way. Oh, shot to the front. Pops out just a little bit. But a little bit was just on Skinner's dinner menu, so he gobbles it up. The car's taking showers. Carissa's cooking dinner. And we're watching Stanley Cup final hockey. Just imagine losing back-to-back cups. Back-to-back cup losses. I don't think there have been back-to-back cup losses in the salary cap era. Let alone a reverse sweep. The fabled reverse sweep. Some really weak whacks by the Panthers, and they're not clearing the puck at all. The Panthers can't outgrind. See, the Panthers are trying. The Panthers' definition of grinding, it feels like it's just hitting people. Where the Oilers feel like they just win possession of the puck alongside the boards. The Oilers are saying eventually the puck is ours. That's what the Oilers think for sure. For sure, without a thought. Hyman's is a mammoth. A Utah mammoth. McDavid. Oh, he slips a little. You little nervous, McJesus. Get up off the ice. Oh, here comes Ekholm. Slapper. Glove. Bob Rovsky. The Panthers are pissed, yo. The Panthers are not having it. They are not losing by this. They don't want to get. They don't want to. Like I said, back-to-back cup losses. I don't think that's been done in the salary cap era. That's owie, owie, owie. That's how it feels. Ekblad comes on out. Panthers get it deep. 10 minutes left in this period. Hockey game is halfway over. Panthers get a real close tip. Reinhart gets dunked, and the Oilers are going to generate some offense. Corey Perry sends it across to Ekholm before he skates in with some extra speed. Barkov peels, passes, and the Panthers manage to get the puck out as Ekblad picks up some speed. Dougie's drops along the boards. Reinhardt dumps it in for no reason. You could have taken the puck. Well, you didn't. Here they come again. Panthers try to get a shot to the net. Oh, a wraparound attempt that just goes wide and into the neutral, not even the neutral zone, the slot area. Here they come. Bouchard, Hyman, McDavid. Can the Panthers get it cleared? They get it cleared and they dump it on in. What is that? That was a weird nurse takedown. I don't know about that. Longberg, he's right. And I watched that too. Longberg did not throw a big hit. I wonder if he's trying to hold back his emotions from watching Kachuk get plastered. Doesn't want to get a retaliation. Stalin comes in, and he still keeps the puck. He's fighting as hard as he can to have this puck. Broberg, he's just going to dump it. He'd just go and dump it. Panthers got to regroup right now. Panthers get another great turn and shoot. Oilers aren't shooting. They're just waiting. They're dropping and waiting and getting a change of players on the ice so they can get their players on the ice while they're in the offensive zone. And lucky them, their bench is right next to the offensive zone. A whipper snap to the front of the net. Holloway almost sneaks Ekblad out of his skates. Gets it to Ekholm. Ekholm sets up Bouchard. An Oiler has to skate to the bench because his stick snaps. What are the Panthers doing? Panthers are the Panthers get in these situations where they just can't clear and they can't get like good possession, and the Oilers just dominate them for like a solid 5 minutes. Oh, and all we caught up to him. Ekholm's battling for that puck so hard. But Tarasenko ends up stealing that puck, shooting it down. Montour sends it around. Another failed Florida Panther plan. Failed Florida Panther plan. They can barely generate any offensive buzz. They want to try to dump the puck in and outgrind the Oilers, even though every time they do that, they can't gain possession of the puck. I don't get it, fans, viewers, hockey fans, hockey lovers. I don't get that at all. What's Bennett got? He gets it to the front. Puck's in front. Where's it at? Panthers have control, or do they not? Rodriguez can't maintain anything. Fogle can't clear it yet. Just kidding. A great shot to Broberg. And Holloway still is able to maintain possession of that puck, even after Kulikov loses him. Oh my goodness, I look up and the puck's right on the line. Panthers get it out of there. Play continues. Game's almost. Oh, Reinhardt wheels and shot. Score! 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 I knew I had to quit talking right there because I knew Reinhardt was thinking about shooting. I knew Reinhardt was thinking about shooting. This game's going to go to the Florida Panthers right here. This game is going to go to the Florida Panthers. Florida Panthers are up 2-1 with 5 minutes left to go in the second period. There's still a lot of hockey to be played, but this momentum. Did you see this puck? It goes right over Kulikov, gets the puck out, dives in the net. Panthers get it out, and Reinhardt, head up play, skates it in, believes in himself, shoots, scores. Panthers are winning again, and their fans are loving it. And I'm having a chip. Who's going to come away with it? Hey, there's the Panther fans. I mean, they rarely show up, but there they are. Stanley comes in. I almost had to spit on my chips. Stanley almost jerked around the entire team and almost just tucked it right around the goalie. Skinner almost had nothing. Oh my goodness, here they come. The Panthers are going to have even more bite now. They're going to have even more skate, even more hunt. More hunt. Draisaitl drops it to McDavid. Draisaitl shoot. Goes wide. Draisaitl must be so pissed. Draisaitl can't get anything to go. Literally anything. I mean, truly, none of these Panthers want to be playing a game 7. It's gonna be a weird Stanley Cup to be proud of. It's like, yeah, we beat everybody, but we almost did. But then we did. I mean, what if the Panthers just blow them out? I know it won't happen, but what if it happened? McCarr says the Oilers look so tired. I would agree. Wow. Finally, the Panthers are scoring again. I mean, it was bad. Reinhardt's dumping the puck on in. Panthers on the forecheck. They're already getting smothered and choke the puck up instantly. That's the problem. But if you're the Oilers right now, you got to lock in and you got to get that attack off again. You got to, honestly, you just got to get McDavid or someone to boost real fast. You got to get Draisaitl to do something. Show some life. But it's nuts when you look at the Oilers and you see everybody else stepping up, right? You're like, oh no, Draisaitl. Everybody else, literally everybody else. You got Brown scored. Broberg, turn and shoot. That puck's going to leave the zone. Montour, thinking about what to do with the puck. Shoots it in, tip in. Oilers recover. Ooh, big hit by Lusterinen. Allows the Panthers to maintain possession of the puck, and they like that. They get a little bit more excitement in their skating, I'll tell you that. You see a hit like that, whoa, you're already engaged in that hockey game. Oh, there are some huge hits. Oh, where's that puck going? Panthers Verhage. Panthers Barkey. Drops it. Kulikov shoots it. Save Skinner. The last player you really want to shoot is Kulikov. He's not really going to get many results for you. But if you're here and you're having a good time, you know there's always that like button to hit. There's always that follow button to hit. I'll shout you out. I'll shout you out. You want your name to be said on a live stream? I do. Hey, we caking. Oh, dude, I subscribe right now, man. See, it's that cool. But if you're having a great time, it would honestly be a really cool thing. Showing me the support always feels fantastic. Fantastic. Man, I'm still cooking in here. Why does this guy look so familiar? I can't believe the Panthers did it. Like my prophecy is done. The Panthers are going to win the Stanley Cup. Whoever scored their second goal, first team to score 2 goals wins. Panthers are going to just kill off this period and then just kill off the third. They're going to have to do everything they can to not get beaten on a 2-on-1, though. That's death. And the other thing is if the Panthers stop playing and stop competing, that's also death. And another icing. Oh no, man. We still here. Draisaitl isn't doing anything, man. I don't even know what you do with Draisaitl. Like he's getting off some good shots, but will Draisaitl ultimately be the player that pushes them over the edge? It's very possible, right? Panthers are battling behind the Oilers' net right now. Bouchard, the Oilers' best defenseman, carries the puck out, shoots it in. Offsides. Offsides. Panthers break then the zone. What can they do with the puck? Lose it, of course. McDavid with speed gets it poked away. And Ekholm does get it to Hyman, who ultimately gets the puck to Bouchard. Shot! Bob juggles it. Reinhart recovers. He's just going to backhander that puck, get it down the ice. And the icing will still get called. 6.2 seconds left in the second period of the Stanley Cup Final, Game 7. Panthers get the puck out of the zone. They're going to kill the rest of the second period. Panthers entering the third period up 3-1, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. Not three, just two. I'll be right back. I'm going to open up this door, get a little bit more air in this thing. Give us Steve. Here's Steve. The Panthers are absolutely gaining momentum right now. And it feels like this game, finally get the breeze. It's such a game of inches right now. It seems like both teams are being so chippy with the play, right? The Panthers just lose the puck. They get in the zone, they just lose it. So I think that's why the Panthers ultimately are so tired. They get the puck all the way into the Oilers zone. They finally get it down there, right? Dig it out of their zone. They finally get it down to the Oilers zone, only to lose the puck and fail to pass. That has to be the explanation, right? I mean, examine their play and think about why they've had such a lack of success these last three games. And you look at this game too. I mean, just minimal opportunities. Minimal opportunities. Let's look at the stats, everybody. $17 shots by the Panthers compared to 15 shots by the Oilers. Panthers a little bit more skip, and right now it's definitely generating results. 17 shots on goal, 2 goals. Oilers 15 shots on goal, 1 goal. 2 more shots for the Oilers. Is that going to be a goal? Who knows, right? That's how it's looking like so far. You get the power plays over here. One failed power play for each team. The Oilers, though, if you notice, they're starting to come back. Oops. They're starting to come back in the hits. 13 hits. The Panthers were almost tripled the hits. Oilers are evening out. I think you have to if you're the Oilers. Especially at this point in the game, you have to really look at one of the things that's bothering you, and it's the Panthers bullying you. I mean, when the more Panthers bully you, the more difficult it is for you to generate any amount of opportunities. 12 block shots by the Oilers and 11 by the Panthers. Both teams doing everything they can to sacrifice their body to make sure their team can be successful. And right now, it's weird because they're so close, meaning both teams' opportunities have been nothing short of insane, nothing short of aggressive, nothing short of with purpose, right? Drysdale gonna do anything? Tell me, Oilers fans. You know what? We gotta ask the Oilers fans. Which phone? We're gonna ask the Oilers fans right now. Nope, it was this phone. Can we join my Stanley Cup? Well, we invite more people to the party. Ooh, we got a couple of likes on the video on the stream tonight. If you hear and you're having a good time, you know what button to hit. Not a lot of funny posts on X right now. Where is Drysdale? Thank you. Even the announcer guy says it. Analyst. Oh, absolutely. We're gonna see the Oilers in panic mode. That might cause a problem for them. So many Happy Cats fans. So many Happy Cats fans. All right, let's get back in the chat. Talk to me about Bobrovsky. Is he going to be able to hold up? Is he going to break? I could see Bobrovsky breaking. I could see Bobrovsky faltering. It's just so hard to believe in him, especially when you're only up 1-0. That was like 3-1. You're like, all right, Bobrovsky's got this. But you're not up that amount. I'm going to have to change my name from Wheat Cake into Wheat Snacking. Man, I'm roasting here. I don't know if I don't know if I have any like ice cold water or anything. The only thing that I have ice cold is beer. I'll go grab a beer. I'll be back with a beer for the last period. All right, I'm turning on the air conditioning. So hold on, everybody. Shutting windows to try to not roast. All right, I got yours shut. Great. I'm telling you that air conditioning. Oh man, you need it right. You need it on a day like today. There's no way you're getting to sleep. There's no way you're getting to sleep with the. Oh my goodness. Well, that's embarrassing, girlfriend. All right, here we go. Last window to shut. Game starts back in 3.5 minutes. We got our ice cold brew. Here we go. Bacon's coming back. All right. Shutting the last window, which I'll be a little sad about, but hopefully this air conditioning starts blasting me. Half of my stream's just been me complaining about. No, dude, not my family. You think that's money? I'm just gonna put this ice cold brew in my sack. That will have to do. My family didn't believe in air conditioning, but you just gotta take your ice cold beer, put it right to the sack, and before you know it, you feel like you're in the center of Antarctica. Oh yeah, it's so cold. I'm gonna warm this beer bottle up so fast. I'm so thankful that all you stuck it out, wait for me to get back, get all clean and stuff. Get all clean and stuff. No, the air conditioning's coming out. I'm gonna make sure the vent is open. There we go. Woo! My car would die without AC. There was no way I'm sleeping. Mario, what? Someone's posted on X that the Mighty Ducks are playing Mario Kart. Imagine if the Corey Perry curse lives on. The Corey Perry curse. I wonder if Reinhardt looks at signing with like Colorado. 20 seconds till we rock it off. Third period. Stanley Cup final, game 7, last game. The Stanley Cup comes out tonight. Who will lift it? What team will lift it? We'll see. Still a lot of Oilers fans. Panthers on the attack to start the third. Lundell gets it to the front of the net. Lucerinen does not finish. Ekman Larson, tries to get it to the front of the net, breaks the Oilers stick instead, and somehow regains the puck. Tarasenko with a wimpy wraparound. And the puck's just getting flipped around. Where's that puck going? Nobody knows. Oh, Verhage with a perfect stick right there. And he's going to show off a little bit of his speed to get that puck out of the zone. However, the defense prevents him from doing anything. And that's a very careful thing the Panthers have to do. As much boost as they can get. If they mishandle that puck, that can be over. Bennett, slap! Right over. And the Panthers keep it in the zone. They barely do. Bennett, on the craziest forecheck of his life, knows that he just has to kill off 20 minutes of goalless hockey to lift that Stanley Cup over his head. The embarrassment will expire, and the long journey after all these years, he is fulfilled. Montour. Oh, uh-oh, loses the puck. Oh, Perry almost got a beautiful feed, but gets tipped wide. It's all it takes. It's all it takes is one little tip, one little redirect. This game changes. $17 shots by the Panthers to 16 by the Oilers. Both teams decently aggressive, both getting great, darn near equal opportunities, but obviously the Panthers have been the team to take advantage of one additional opportunity. Are we going to get another power play? High stick. Are the Panthers actually going to score? Is he bleeding? Is this going to be a 5-minute major? Wow, imagine if that would have been a 5. Imagine it would be a boy. And it's Bouchard. All right, Panthers win the faceoff. Can they drain it? Barkov with the shot. Skinner does hold on to that puck. Insane opportunity. This could be the game. Oilers know it. Panthers know it. Panthers crowd erupting. Barkov skates it in. Picks up some speed. Tarasenko rockets the puck along the boards. Who's going to take it home? Barkov wants it so bad but can't get to it. Here come the Oilers. They're just going to send that puck on down. The Panthers are like, sure, that gets us, this could get us 2 minutes closer to our victory. But the Oilers also know if they stop the Panthers from scoring, they're just one more away from tying the game. Uh-oh, here come the Oilers. Is it the 2-on-1? The fabled 2-on-1. Here it comes. Pass, shot. Oh, barely tipped. That could have been it. As we know, that 2-on-1 is deadly before the Oilers. The Panthers are getting killed on it every time. Panthers set up. They got 50 seconds of this power play. Shot. Wimpy shot. Verhage. A Lundell sends it. And wrap around Belasin shot. I don't even know what I was saying there. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Passing. And more passing. Ekblad. An awful attempt at a shot. I mean, that redirected so far wide. Almost looked like it broke his stick, and he almost fell over. Oh, fun! Bennett. Four seconds left. Panthers do win the faceoff. Forsling gets it to the front, but blocked by the traffic in front of the net. No goal. The battle rages on. Panthers still in the lead and still in possession of the puck. Is Gustav Forsling just going to sit back and wait for a moment? Puck goes out in the neutral zone. I remember when they would also always tell people on like PBS to like go online with a parent or guardian. No, there's like, type it in, see what you find. Panthers, Bennett, beautiful opportunity. Puck gets knocked down. Panthers on an aggressive hunt. Bennett gets the puck. Aggressive hunt. But Draisaitl's sick of it. Give and go. Can Draisaitl tie the game? He's going to get shoved to the ice. And Panthers get rid of that puck. Let's see some changes. New players, different players, possibly different line combinations. McDavid forced to go along the boards. He's going to have to chip that puck along. And he almost gets the puck back. Panthers attempt to dump it out. Cody Ceci, though, catches the puck. Panthers got to communicate. They just sat there. Somehow they do clear the puck. 13 minutes left to go in the last game of the season. Bobrovsky saves that shot, holds on to it. Unbelievable hockey from both teams right now. The Oilers fans are starting. How are the Oilers fans feeling? Is it going to be a breakaway, a power play? Pull your goalie? How's this game going to end? It just feels so hard to say that the Oilers won't score. It's just so hard to say that. Panther fans that were thinking that the end of the world existed. It's so easy to give up. It's so easy to say, I don't want to do it. But it takes so much more heart for a team to say, hey, those last three games, what the F happened? We blacked out. We don't know what happened. We know what game 7 is. It's home. We're going to lock in. We're partying in the streets after the end of it. But you've noticed that the Rats aren't raining down when they score. I miss the Rats. Let's see what the Oilers can do with controlling the puck. Bobrovsky, another glove save. The more saves Bob makes, the more his confidence goes up. Drysdale still trying to figure out how to shoot the puck again and how to be an effective hockey player. Who wins the faceoff? Oilers do. Hyman comes away with it. Ekblad can't beat him. Verhage tries. Now it's McDavid. Reinhart clears. Verhage against McDavid. That's a fun speed battle to see. Get up off the ice, McDavid. Sam Bennett, one of the more sturdy players on the ice. Neutral zone battles lead to Panthers offense, which then, of course, right after leads to the Oilers stealing the puck and getting another attempt. That's how the series has gone. Racing against the Panthers. Guess who comes back? Mick Jesus. Where's my girl Britt at? Britt is seeing out. She is going to a going away party for one of her college friends. So she's going out to an event. It's steakhouse. She's really happy. Drysdale, Dougie's in. Oh, that carving was insane. Ekholm gets the one-timer. How is Lundell going to clear? He won't. But Lucerinen will get the clear. Is Bobrovsky stayed as a fortress, blocked those shots. That puck goes out of the zone. Oilers are going to have to rethink the offensive strategy once again. Draisaitl wants to actually participate, but is unable to get anything out of the play. Bennett helps the Panthers clear. Rodriguez and Chucky pick up speed, but an awful offsides to take. That's lame. That's pretty lame. Less than 10 minutes to. We got 10 minutes in the period left. This last period's almost halfway over. McDavid looks at the clock and shakes his head. Draisaitl can't figure it out. And Muscle Boy keeps flexing. Oilers keep that puck in? This is how you beat the Panthers right here. Tie it up, Oilers. Punish the Kitties. They were offside. Oh, absolutely. Panthers just dumping that puck. They don't want anything to do with that puck. They just want that cup. They'll give up that puck as long as you give them that cup. Give them the cup for the puck. Panthers just battling so hard for it and they just can't clear it. It's hard to watch. They get it all the way out, and then the Oilers just almost keep it in. The Panthers' ability to get and now they just ice the puck. They put themselves in such awful situations, and it's like the Oilers almost let them beat themselves up because the Oilers don't have to grind. The Panthers are grinding themselves down. I haven't seen one of the hits of the Panthers like immobilize or immobilize or just completely discourage a team. Oilers have the Toon Squad on. The Monstars. Ekholm can't get it to the front. Panthers, they're gonna attack. Reinhardt beats his man. Back in. Can't get the shot off. No hucking. And now McDavid tries to attack. That was insane right there. Reinhardt gets the attack. It's hooked really hard. McDavid gets an insane attack attempt from a turnover. Can't get the juice. He's running out of McDavid gas. Where's God mode? Where's God Seuss? I think we found a Draisaitl fan in the comments. That's funny because I haven't found the Draisaitl in the hockey game yet. If you know where he is, you can always tell us. You know what I'm saying? Bobrovsky just gonna hop on that puck. Hop on that puck. No commercial break, he said. I don't think anyone's watching this hockey game not on the edge of their seat right now. I'm on the edge of my seat. I can't sit back right now. Mick Jesus, you have to ascend. Ascend, Jesus. Panthers just going clear. Still an icing. He was so close. McDavid is not loud at all. McDavid's very quiet. Hey, Jan, who is going to score next on the Oilers? Bouchard sends it. Can McDavid do anything? No. He can't break dance and loses the puck. An easy swat away. Oilers are going to have to think of another way to attack. McDavid does everything he can to get the puck in front. Draisaitl finally sends it to the front. Bobrovsky's down. The puck's around. And it's going back to the point. Slap it right back. What is Draisaitl going to do? Bobrovsky finally recenters. Back home slapper. Bouchard sends it to the front. Up on Bobrovsky. McDavid in front. Oilers trying. Hyman on the ground. Bobrovsky's on the ground. Ref whistles the play. Dead. That was crazy. That was the best opportunity of the entire night right there. That was the best opportunity of the entire night right there. Bobrovsky stops one. The Panthers triple stack to stop that puck from going in. They triple stacked. That was insanity right there. But that was a hockey play. What I like about this game is there's not a lot of fighting. It's all about skill and speed. Does everybody else in the comments agree with Jan? Does everyone like the lack of physicality and of fists? Less fists, more, and the more fans may enjoy the game, is what Jan says. Ugh. They're getting the cup out. Well, my voice cracked. He took the cup out of its case, and here comes the spit shine. Lil Hawk never stopped anybody, right? McDavid got to the front. It goes right around Bobrovsky. Panthers can't shoot the puck. I gotta tell Jet Saber to come in the stream. Gotta let Jet Saber know. Jet Saber is also on Team Panthers because he likes Reinhardt because he was on the Sabres. And Okposo, but he doesn't really care that much for Okposo. Clock is ticking. That clock is ticking, everybody. They gotta arrest McDavid eventually. Panthers are getting it in the zone. See if their forecheck actually pays off. He's just gonna let the whistle happen. Melt more time. I hate listening to McDavid interviews because he always sounds so sad. Wishful thinking on my part. I mean, if the Oilers score, we're definitely going to go into overtime. I gotta look at these stats because I gotta see it. Like, are the Panthers still doing their insane hitting tactics? 29 to 16 hits. So still almost double their hits. They're almost back to double their hits. That was such a physical game, and they're unable to get the puck, unable to get shots. Announcer said the Panthers haven't gotten a shot in 8 minutes. Here comes Tarasenko. Shot! Skinner saves. There's no way the Panthers score a third goal. Who wins it? The Cats. No, the Oilers. Ice the puck. And the Cats finally get a couple more shots on the net too. So I mean, the Panthers are they're trying, but it feels like they're gauging their energy a lot more. They're letting the Oilers kind of boost around. Lusterinen saves the puck. It's Barkov. I don't think you can say Bobrovsky. All the players are getting a lot more tense. They're locking in right now. If you're the Oilers, though, you're playing Hyman, McDavid, Draisaitl, Bouchard. So many minutes. Letting them only just get breathers in between faceoffs. The Panthers still have a decent roster that they're utilizing. Is the Panthers are a lot deeper when it comes to offensive talent. However, we haven't seen that in this game. We've seen the imaginary depth of the Oilers. Panthers take control of the puck behind the Oilers' net. Only 4:40 left to go in the period. They're going to see if they can get another offensive attack. Barkov rips a shot right to the front. Skinner saves. Yeah, those Oilers players are starting to get stressed real quick right now. Every clear by the Panthers just frustrates them more and more. Singing rock ballads at the hockey game as the Panthers try to win the cup. Oilers skate the puck on in, dump it deep. Nurse gets it to the front, gets a shot. Bobrovsky kicks save. Rodriguez gets the puck out of the zone, but Nurse ends up gaining possession. Broberg sends the puck deep. Montour fights for it. Mikkola fights for it. Ultimately, Nurse fakes it, sends it to the front. Bobrovsky's ran over. He can't get up. Bouchard shot. Bobrovsky can't stand. He's got noodle legs. Oilers trying to figure it out. Bobrovsky's got no paddle. McDavid's back in the ice. The Panthers are just going to clear this puck, get it changed. They'll call the icing, but at least Bobrovsky's getting his paddle back. So many players on the Panthers are getting some just god tier blocks. Another netting puck, man. We need more hockey. 3 minutes of the period. Panthers block the shot. Can't clear it. Ekholm goes right across, a rifling shot. Panthers attack. Verpeggi with speed. What can he do with the puck? He's going to skate around, lose the puck, and ultimately get nothing of that play. Embarrassing if you're the Panthers. There's only 3 minutes left of this hockey game. Oilers are starting to get frantic. You can see it. McDavid, what can you do? Draisaitl, what are you going to do? Are you going to tie the game and be a hero? McDavid's tip goes super high and wide. McDavid's fighting Ekblad as hard as he can, and Ekblad's just giving him the business. Bouchard's shot goes wide. Panthers are tired too. They're playing some very weak defense, very slow. Not letting McDavid get anything. They can't get the puck away from Bobrovsky. Panthers falling everywhere. 2 minutes left in the hockey game. 2 minutes left. No icing. No icing. Skinner's still in the net. Nudgkins sends the puck along. Panthers can't clear it yet. They're hanging on though. Here you go, Mikkola. Can you get it out? They do. Kachuk sends the puck along. Only 10 seconds killed off the clock. The intensity picks up. Both teams know that this next 2 minutes means everything in their NHL careers. Bobrovsky glove save. Even though it was offside. Ha 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 ha. The general manager of the Panthers is actually getting animate. Yo, where's that battle beverage? We got that battle beverage on deck. We got that battle beverage on deck. Makar, just because you said that the Oilers are going to score, and I'm going to hate my life. Don't make me stay up till 1:30, please. Polish that cup. Polish that cup. See me rise that cup. Everybody see me rise that cup. The amount of rest breaks that Connor McDavid and Draisaitl have got has been insane. Here we go, 135, 135. If you're a Panther fan, you're hyped. If you're an Oiler fan, you're nervous. But if you're a fan of hockey, you are locked in and you can't get enough of this. Panthers win the faceoff, but they keep the puck out. Bouchard dumps it in. Ekblad lifts that puck out. He knows how close he is. He wants his name on that cup. Reinhart can't skate the puck around. Down to a minute left. A minute 10. Skinner goes to, oh, the Panthers right here shot. A weak shot. The Panthers can't get anything. But they know they can't get caught with against McDavid's speed. McDavid muscled down. The Panthers are just going to send that puck out. No icing. Less than a minute. The Oilers don't know what to do anymore. The Panthers have just smothered them, held them off. Here they go, the Panthers again. Send the puck up. Can Rodriguez finish it? Rodriguez can't. Panthers still attacking. He sends it along. Kachuk can't finish it. Panthers still harassing him. Rodriguez turns around, fires, and it goes right behind the cage. 20 seconds left. One offensive line drive for the Oilers. They send it deep. Is that going to be a icing? It is not. They're just going to pin it against the boards. 10 seconds left to go. Time is ticking down. That puck is not squeaking out. 5 seconds left to go. 3, 2, 1. That's going to do it. The Cats win. The Rats fly. The Florida Panthers have won the Stanley Cup. McDavid cannot do it. They cannot complete the reverse sweep. It hasn't been done in 80 years for a reason. The amount of hockey that you have to play, McDavid, is insane. The Panthers felt what you felt exactly right now last year. Draisaitl, where were you? Aaron Ekblad, Sasha Barkov, Gustav Forsling, Sergei Bobrovsky, Dmitry Kulikov, Aaron Ekblad, Keita Luostarinen, Griffin Reinhart. Look at Sam Reinhart, not Griffin Reinhart. I lied. Sam Bennett, I probably already said. You got Nick Cousins out there. Boy, McDavid did everything. Did everything. Bobrovsky did everything. And they did it. The first Stanley Cup. Matthew Tkachuk, the first Tkachuk with his name on the cup. And the Panthers did it. The Panthers pulled off the Oilers and end up coming away with this hockey game. Oh, I'm so exhausted. I can't even speak. Oilers fans, the legend of McDavid must continue as McDavid loses his first Stanley Cup. McKinnon did not lose his first Stanley Cup. Crosby lost his first Stanley Cup. If there's anything that you can tell McDavid, Crosby lost his first Stanley Cup. Gretzky lost his first Stanley Cup. Sergei Bobrovsky is happy. Keith Tkachuk, Brady Tkachuk. Keith is the happiest dad on the face of this planet right now. He's got no tissue. He can't believe it. He couldn't do it. But his son, Matthew, who was rotting on Calgary, got the opportunity to be with the Florida Panthers. And with that opportunity, Matthew Tkachuk took it and exploded with it. No one wanted to see it happen. I didn't even want to see it happen. But I did want to see the Kitties. I did need to see the Kitties come away with that win. It had to happen. And it did. The Florida Panthers are your Stanley Cup champions. Connor McDavid tried as hard as he possibly could. Nudgkins did fantastic. Holloway was a presence. Nurse, not worth his contract. Reinhart, Kachuk, Ekblad. The Oilers needed their flashing girl again, and she never showed back up. She abandoned the team. Can't believe the Panthers blow the lead and still find a way to win. You thought it was all Oilers, but at home the Rats fly. The Cats win. Mark Messier, Paul Coffey, and Wayne Gretzky. Will have a conversation with those Oiler players and remind them it's not a dream anymore, Kachuk says. Go to the Stanley Cup twice with this group of guys. He doesn't even, and no one knows what to say after they win the Stanley Cup, right? Everybody is tongue tied. Everybody is just in awe of what they just accomplished. And we get a new name on the cup. We get a new name on the cup. We get the Kitties. The Kitties won. A team that I like. And they're having the time of their life. I can't wait to watch the Stanley Cup get passed around, paraded around. I know you can't wait either. Florida Panthers. Corey Perry loses his fifth Stanley Cup in like 6 years. No, it's his fourth Stanley Cup in 5 years. Panthers took it. That makes me so happy. That makes me so happy. The Panthers were, dude, no one believed in the Panthers. I was always telling people, man, I was like, yo, this team, they don't give up. They be coming back from like being down like 4 goals. They're doing it multiple times. Like this is a great hockey team. Everybody should really pay attention, really give this team some respect, and really like start to like put this team on the map. Like this is a good hockey club. And the and now people are seeing it being in the Stanley Cup final these last 2 years and somehow beating the Oilers. Where's that Stanley Cup at? Show me that cup. Here comes it. Well, now the funny thing is that the Lightning can't be beating up on the Panthers as much anymore. Vladimir Tarasenko gets his second Stanley Cup. You wonder how Huberdeau's feeling right now. Give it to McDavid. Gary Bettman's talking, everybody. Must be something really important. McDavid. Wow. Bobrovsky chokes the Conn Smythe, and the loser gets the most valuable player. He doesn't even want it. No happy fans in Florida right now. They must be bleeping some stuff out. Bobrovsky just lost it by being an awful goalie for 3 games straight. I would care if I was Bobrovsky. Like, at the same time, you know you don't deserve it. You know you lost that. You know you were awful. Here it comes, everybody. The best trophy in sports history, in sports existence, the Stanley Cup. Oh, it's so beautiful and shiny. He's hyping them up. He's gassing up the Panthers right now. Oh, these fans are great. The Finland Alexander Barkov. Here they go. Take the picture. Here you go. Yay! Panthers! Let's go! We did it! The kitties won! The kitties showed everyone that they have pounds. The kitties showed everyone that they weren't going to get reverse swept. Dude, I barely even drank this beer. Oh man, that's bad. But the Florida Panthers win the Stanley Cup. Connor McDavid gets the Conn Smythe Trophy, also known as the MVP trophy. Bobrovsky gets the puck, gets the cup. We were talking about cups, not pucks earlier. Bobrovsky hoists his first ever Stanley Cup. Oh, what a beauty. Who's next? Okposo? Kyle Okposo, the Sabres captain, finally achieves glory. Finally gets his name on the cup. Finally gets to do the thing he's wanted to do his entire career. And just like that, Okposo could definitely ride into the sunset after a moment like tonight. Wow, Oliver Ekman Larson, another veteran, a long time Coyote. I was gonna say long last Coyote, but long lasting Coyote. Oliver Ekman Larson wins it. And it's Dmitry Kulikov, who just played for the Minnesota Wild the other year, was getting beat up when he stood up for Kaprizov, is now hoisting the Stanley Cup after his return to Florida, his second stint with Florida Panthers. Kulikov. Aaron Ekblad, first overall defenseman pick for the Florida Panthers. If anything means Panther, it's Aaron Ekblad. He did it. He finally did it. And he almost falls kissing it. He's so in love with this puck. Not puck. Cups, not pucks. Cups, not pucks. He's in love with this cup. You can read on the lips of the player what they're saying. And it's Reinhardt's turn. Aaron Ekblad, the first overall pick of the Panthers, finally gets the cup. Reinhardt, another ex-Saber. 50-plus goal scorer for the Florida Panthers, gets to lift the Stanley Cup. Right from Sam to Sam, Reinhardt to Bennett. I'll be surprised if Bennett doesn't do Kachuk or Montour. Montour's happy. The prior Calgary Flames are passing the cup to one another. Carter Verhaeghe second cup with his second Florida team. The amount of effort that he put into this cup, into this team. Wow. I can't wait to hear about all the injuries the Panthers have because they were skating slow after game 4. Nick Cousins watches the Golden Knights win the Stanley Cup last year. And this year, the Golden Knights are watching him lift the Stanley Cup. It's got to be a great feeling. Nico Mikkola. Pissed off Messier. I remind PK Subban how it feels to not be a winner. Crying Panther fans in the audience. Barkov's so happy. Wow, I can't believe we watched that, everybody. That was a fun hockey game. Now, I'll still be doing streams. I'll still be doing just not as much. I'll see what I can do. Maybe I'll still try to keep streaming for hockey a Monday thing, go over some news. Probably won't be for 3 hours like I was doing during the Stanley Cup. Barkov leading the team to victory. He's 18. Lawrence. No matter what, they all get a ring. It's crazy to look at these fans right now. Get out of my analytics. Now they're passing it off to players I've never even heard of. Gadjovic. So the last guy. Does Paul Maurice get it now? Nope. Still one last no name. Or is that Spencer Knight? Bjornfoot? Bjornfot. Sean Fott. Spencer Knight. I actually have a bunch of Spencer Knight cards. That is one of the most beautiful pictures I've ever seen. And now they gotta mute him because if you read his lips, there's a couple of F bombs coming out of his mouth. Now he wants to give the cup away. Management's popping off. Coaches are popping off. Good Chuck, just loving life. Evan Rodriguez gets his cup. Bobrovsky gets to be known as one of the best goalies of all time. One of the biggest crumbles of all time. But if he didn't win those first 3 games, they wouldn't be doing this right now. Roberto Luongo gets to lift the Stanley Cup. That's pretty beautiful to see. These Panther trucker hats are so ugly. Quinn Larson is so happy. I'd probably eat one of my favorite foods out of the Stanley Cup. Like sliders in there. Yeah, no kidding. Speed bump. The kiddies finally did it. I'm so glad that this team actually got people's respect and people's attention. They finally looked at the team. They finally acknowledged that they're talented. They're passing around their fake Stanley Cup in the stands. That was funny. Yeah, of course it's not pretty easy when you choke 3 games in a row. They're just playing their party playlist right now. Your Stanley Cup winning playlist. Here they are. Kachuk is right in front. Barkov's right next to it. You have to play in one Stanley Cup final game or half of the regular season games. Regular season games. Because I remember they were saying that somebody didn't get their name in the cup because of something like that. They're parading that cup around as much as they can. You kind of get to do whatever you want once you get that cup. Verhage again. Yeah, I would be skating around that cup everywhere I could go with rats flying everywhere. Ekblad again. I'm so happy Ekblad won the cup. Bill Zito's crying. Chucky. The families is going to be the fun part to watch Kachuk. That was a rough hockey game to watch.
Just everything that we went through with this season. I thought we responded well to adversity. Start of the series, I thought we did deserve to go 0-3. And then, you know, biggest one was just seeing the players how they conducted themselves. They weren't down, they weren't out.
Man, you're just crushed if you're the Oilers.
We
I wonder if McDavid even shaves
baby oil and it was a lot.
until the end of next season. Or McDavid doesn't shave until he wins a Stanley Cup.
Leaves back to you. All right, Weeksy, thanks very much. Meanwhile, Connor McDavid, who wins the Conn Smythe Trophy on a losing team, the second forward or skater, non-goalie to ever win every year.
Will grow out his beard until he actually wins the Stanley Cup.
Except, you would understand, except the Conn Smythe Trophy, Commissioner Gary Bettman.
The Stanley Cup. Here he is. How's it feel? It sucks.
They knew it was going to be tight, game seven yeah, they knew it was going to be a real tight game and it was going to come down to
Just stop McDavid's the best.
I think 200. Stop. John shut things down. We got our looks stick on it. Yeah, it's just the resilience of the group. Yeah, as you said, went through a lot. Um, Ups and downs, and that's
I don't know. I love watching McDavid get sad. It makes me so happy. I don't know why.
proud, proud of all year. You know, ball.
The other reason why it feels good is because it feels like he still has something to chase and prove. You still have something to prove. And a McDavid without anything to prove makes the NHL a lot less exciting. He'll be back,
Yeah,
just like the Panthers were.
Um,
Panthers had to come back. The Panthers had to fight back. And they did. Well, how do you think we got here?
tough to be down 3. Tough to straightforward role against a team like that, but right there, right there. Connor McDavid, you can see he's emotionally and physically spent. He's answered every question since day one. Every game, he didn't want to interview him after every single intermission. He literally played half of the third period. He played 3.5 minutes of the last 4 minutes of the game, and everything he had. And really, Florida only had 4 shots in the third period. It was all Edmonton. There were great pushes there, but just in the end, not enough for the Oilers. Well, not enough. When you get down 3-0 in a series like this against a team like that, it's going to take everything you have to claw yourself back into it. He did that. There's nothing to be ashamed of. Losing sucks. There's just nothing about to go to Game 7 for 82 games, 2 months of the playoffs, and losing Game 7. I mean, I can't imagine what they're feeling, but there's nothing to be ashamed of. Like I said, he gave it all he had on and off the ice from a leadership perspective, brand ambassador for the NHL, from the media. What an exemplary player for the NHL to be able to put up on the billboard and say this is our marquee player.
Good shock with his family.
Showing family PK or Matthew Tkachuk. You've often said you believe Keith deserves his spot in the Hall of Fame. It's already in the U.S. He's not in Hockey Hall of Fame. But enjoying it, Brady was emotional here. The captain of the Ottawa Senators. Seems all about a family affair. Yeah, and what's special about the NHL and the hockey world? And Bess, you can attest to this. It is one big giant family, and
There's Daddy.
there's the family and players and camaraderie.
Daddy Chucky.
Sure for him. Talk about him not having the Stanley Cup, not being on the Hall of Fame that he should be. I'm sure he would trade all that in to be with his son today. It's pretty awesome. His daughter was sitting that cup, but she's 10 bucks old.
3 kids for Evan Rodriguez.
That's why we talked at the start of the show, where the players are going to be very emotional going into this game, and this is what's going to be going through their mind about all this.
That was beautiful. Everybody, thank you so much for watching tonight. It's been fantastic. This hockey journey, this playoffs journey, the Stanley Cup journey. Watching a team almost get reverse swept with McDavid leading that charge to be nonetheless. And now we get a new name in the cup. The Kitties. Florida Kitties.
Bill, so many of the guys talked about how special this group of players was. Tell me about the identity you were looking to build with the Florida Panthers.
I think the perfect example of that was earlier in the series, Matthew gave the game puck to our team so it's together. I won't tell you why. That doesn't happen. That's leadership. That's kindness. That's how all these guys treat each other. It's I know it's a superlative, and I know you hear it every time someone wins something, but it's different.
So what type of players are you looking for?
Good ones. 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. We only have 3 days now, right? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. The draft is Friday. So it's we're very blessed with our coaching staff and us.
You gotta wonder if now that like the draft is in a week or so, you win a Stanley Cup, you instantly get traded, you go to free agency, and it's yeah, I'll test the market.
Took a chance and hired Paul Maurice. Why was he the right man? Okay, so tell me, why was he the right man for this group?
Well, if you ever interact with him, you can tell right away. He has a hockey acumen. Most importantly, his character, he's perceptive, and he has emotional intelligence, and he just knows how to treat people and get the most out of guys.
What's the most gratifying part about this for you?
Dad here. My dad here.
Glad you can go celebrate with him. Thank you, Bill.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
He gets to celebrate with his pops. That must be a great feeling.
Chance for some final thoughts here on ABC as we wrap up this great National Hockey League season. Well, I can see right there that every time there's a celebration like this, there's one common theme that all the players talk about, the coach, the manager, is that you become a family. And the respect that you have, the amount of work that goes into it, the amount of care, the amount of love. Um, that's why I don't understand why they call each other a group. I don't know what a group is. I never won with a group. I won with a team. It's not easy to become a team. It takes a lot of hard work to become a team. And no group has ever won a
Yeah,
Stanley Cup.
wow.
So
Panthers did it. It was I didn't believe in them no more.
take it to another level. This is calling things
I wanted them to still win,
family and
but I wasn't nowhere near cheering as loud as I did.
Yes. It was the Florida Panthers. That's exactly why. Because I know they're a family in that locker room. Not to say that Edmonton isn't. I just know some of those guys on that team. And I know what they've done
The Cats just have a different environment.
for each other. That's gonna be all right. Oh yeah, yeah. It's getting emotional. Oh, no. Okay. So this will sting in Edmonton for a while, and I get it. But in the end, this is probably the best overall ending for everyone. The Panthers don't have to deal with the title of the all-time epic collapse. The Oilers showed their mettle in coming back from down 0-3 in a 4-7 game series. Connor McDavid, the best player on the planet, wins the Conn Smythe in a losing effort. So a lot of these endings are tied up with a neat, tiny package.
That will do it, everybody. We caking for the Stanley Cup for the NHL 23-24 season. I'll be talking about draft stuff. I'll be talking about free agency. I'll be talking about trades. You know where to find it. Here with We Caking. It's been a great ride in the Stanley Cup final, the Stanley Cup playoffs. Thank you for coming by. It's been nothing but fun. And soon we'll be talking more hockey. Have a great night. The Florida Panthers are Stanley Cup champions. Have a great night, everyone. Everybody, take care. Everybody, say yay, yay, take care. Say yay, 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 yay. Take care.